on Twitch. Thank you all for, and YouTube, I suppose, since I upload these VODs there, and these are the only people. Those are the only people probably seeing this message, unless people watch VODs on Twitch. Today we're going to be doing something very similar to last stream, and by very similar, I mean I'm going to continue doing exactly what I did last stream, which was I intend to be working on the project that I did last stream of really just playing around with WebSockets and fun. Now, last stream I said that I was doing something really silly, but I'm also not sure what I would be better doing besides maybe, like, I could apply a velocity to these objects that I'm sending the client so that the client could track them, give them an ID and apply a velocity so the client can interpolate between messages. But to do that, I'm going to need to make the kind of game engine on both the back end and the front end. And before I do any of that, I'd like to start out with I think that technically if I were to import a file over here, like you tell that yes, right? And then I were to export function I'll do like a random float. Or random between. This is something that I might need at some point. This is something I really shouldn't need at some point, but min max equals 1. Then return at the random. And then that all looks good. Because that wasn't even really sort of what I cared about. What I actually cared about was displaying that. If I do that, then it will... Oh, did I not import over here? I need to import that. Import random between. Okay. And if I do that now, I really wish that I wouldn't have to actually use this, but I think I might to make it actually build. Yeah, so then if I were to then change this, right? We'll just say by making this 10. This isn't going to rebuild on this change, which is problematic, vaguely. So what I actually want to do is come over here. And I want to go look at the results of bun.build, because I think that I can add sort of I can make a sort of list of dependencies for each entry point that I want to rebuild if any of them change. But that's only if I can actually get the dependencies. So I'm going to close all of this, except this, and this. And then cat, cat, sorry. This isn't exactly what I'm looking for. Maybe the transpiler can tell me when I do imports. Cat, please stop. Okay, so then I can do that's not the file I wanted to open. This one is. Gonna close this. I should do it very simple. Const build dependencies. No, imports. Is new object. No, not new object. Object from no. Is it create null? This will just mean that it will have a prototype, so I don't have any issues with that. Can I do build imports? No, Diamond. Please not right now, Keycat. Yes, I will give you plenty of attention later, I promise. Build imports. Dot. Can I do... No, probably not. Cat, I'd really prefer if you would stop, please, and thanks. So I suppose since potential entry points could change, I just want to do... Actually, So I want to loop over cat. Interesting. So, I am not sure I should be doing this, honestly. Leave it be, cat. I think I want to loop over, since I think I should be able to just do bun.imports here, but at the same time, I don't want to be doing that for that, so let I equals 0, I less than entry points, dot length, I plus plus. Then imports equals file imports. That's not actually how that works. This is bun.transpiler.scan, I think. Does it need to be a, can I just do like bun.transpiler.scan? I imagine this isn't yeah, I need to make a specific transpiler, so then transpiler, new bun.transpiler. Eh, there we go. File.text. Imports. What is an import? Actually, I kind of want to. If build imports entry points I is null, up. If this is null, then I wish to make it an empty array. Otherwise, then I guess I could just make the length to 0, right? Build imports, entry points. That should just clear the array, basically. Then build imports. Entry points. Push. But I don't want to be pushing import file. I want to be pushing import j.path. And then maybe I should also push the like a hash or something in here to know to rebuild if the hash is different. Hash import file. Dot text. Wait. And then up here, I can add a bit to do kind of a check to see if any of those are different. So if no, uh, let I equals 0, I less than, no, j. Let j equals 0, j less than build imports. I'm gonna just make this E for now. Ah, please stop. Okay, there we go. Then if build imports E J 1 not equals bun.hash build bun await bun file build imports EJ0. Return true. Why is this away wrong? Oh. I guess I could just do, no. I guess I should have like a third one here that's just like a string, right? I could just make it bun await import file.text, and then const import file text equals await import file.text. There we go. And then up here I can do for that's not even sort of what I care about doing right here. What I want to do is build imports I build imports that. Const file imports for const import of file imports. But I can actually make that. There we go. And then import file 3. 2 is bun.file. And in here I can do this. Last builds bun.hash files then I want to return true. Then down here I'm just going to return false. Now, oh no. Fine, let j equals 0, j less than file imports. No, I really do not care about almost any of this, but I do want to move you up here and cut out this line. If file imports equals null, then I want to just continue. What now? I think this is trying to treat this as a JSX, but it should not be treated as a JSX. It should be loader. I need to add a .ts to the end of all of these. Mm. Though I don't actually necessarily need to add it here. Instead, I could add it all the way down here. Just do like a post.ts. Or no, because it's so this type. Ultimately, I also do want to make sure that it's not an like proper import statement. I think that I'm not calling a library from elsewhere because I don't really care about watching a library for changes. Now, will you work though? Everything works lovely. This will work. Let me open up this index.js file again. Okay, now if I were to change this to 10, will you update? You will. Lovely. That was a lot of work to make something that really did not need to happen. But then if I were to try to like import from a web, that would cause issues. So there is one thing I want to do otherwise, which is add some type exclusion, import type exclusion, I mean. So if I come over here, then I come over here and look at import kind. So the only ones that actually care about are the requires, I guess. Requires and dynamic imports. I think. No, because I still want this too, right? I'm just gonna pretend like I am confident that it has to be importing from here and not from some like web source, because if it does try to import from some web source, it'll either break it or cause issues. Here and bun dot eh. There we go. I just wanted to make it not have a super polluted console there. Context equals null. Right. There's one other thing I wanted to do, which is I think if I do this, failed to load canvas. Yeah, it'll be nice and effective. Cool. What else do I need to do? I guess now that I've done that, I could do a bit of implementing of the shape stuff. But I think I would actually like to do some gamey stuff, right? So I guess we'll make a check and rebuild .ts. Then just grab all of this from up here. Nope, not quite. Grab all of this. Export function start check and build. Really, I should just call this like watch, but yeah, I'll call this watch. Then I want to take in potential entry points as a array of strings. gonna call you watch. Import watch, start watch from watch, and then start watch, potential entry points. Now this should be able to, it works there. If I pop over here, do a change like this will still change. Cool. What else do I need to do? Now that I have that, I made a WebSocket. No, this is not the index I want. So I make a WebSocket. Okay, first I start serving the HTML. Then I make the WebSocket down here. In the WebSocket, I do all this. I think I should start doing the actual like game-based stuff, right? But I think I'm gonna call this screen width and screen height. Just so that I can have an actual game width and game height. Or maybe I should call it like canvas width, because technically, but I think I'm gonna call it screen width and screen height. Technically, it's not an actual like height on the screen, but instead it is the canvas height, so things will be scaled in relation to it. For example, this is 50 by 50 on the canvas, but then this is actually 904.533. So this is about times 50. So this is about 88 pixels in reality, where technically it's 50 pixels on the canvas that's there. But that isn't super meaningful. At least not right now. Give me 1 second though. I apologize. I was taking a sip of my drink, and my mic is not the fondest of me doing that. My mic is already not the fondest of my chair existing. So I now have all that. I can arbitrarily draw things, which is cool. But I actually do think I want to do one other thing. And what that is I think instead of trying to determine what the type must be based on the based on the the length must be based on the type. I want to describe the length of the next packet or next chunk of data before that. So essentially I want to make it for const chunk of data chunk 0 equals chunk or chunk dot unshift chunk dot length. Right. And then action group 0. No, index. All right. Then down here, I want to do something very similar. Five, 6, 7, and 2. I need to restart it. Now let's see. What's the error that you're having? Unknown action 512. Okay. I guess I'd just do console log chunk.length. Maybe I should do chunk.length plus 1. Wait, what? Interesting. Why aren't you logging this? Oh, because I didn't open a WebSocket. Duh. Okay. Cool. So now this is working, and I could make kind of arbitrarily sized chunks of data now, which could be potentially meaningful eventually, right? And then instead of actually making the index jump be a part of this, I can instead pop down here and make it be independent. Right. Which doesn't do much beyond prevent a bit of code repetition, but that would have to be repeated in every one of those if I didn't do it down there. And instead of throwing an error here, which will break everything, I think I want to just console error and break. Because now that I have this chunk size, it shouldn't be too big of an issue. It's still not great that I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here, but it isn't near as big of an issue. It's just kind of a action group dot slice index So that should just show now if I send like data.push. Uh, 3, 2, 1, 1, 5, 6. This is meaningless data right now. But now, oh, I need to restart this. That's why. 2, 1, 1, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, so now it'll be like, yeah, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Cool. And so I guess I shouldn't call it unknown action. Yeah, nice. So that's all good looking. And then I could essentially make make it send on an interval, right? Over here. And then um like say every certain fraction of a second, try to send a new one with any data, if there is any data that has happened between them. That could make sense. So that I'm not just constantly sending chunks of data. Instead, I make like a little buffer. Okay, so then I kind of want to make a sort of wrapper around this WebSocket, which I kind of wanted to do anyways. Of const clients equals new set of WebSockets. But then I kind of want to have something that's extending these WebSockets, right? I don't want to just have these WebSockets. I want to be extending these WebSockets with like a few functions to let me add some data. So or maybe I should just, instead of making it a set of WebSockets, I should make it a set of a class that wraps WebSocket, because maybe I don't want to extend WebSocket. Maybe I just want to have like client connection or like class client here. And then each WebSocket can get an ID. And I think they actually want to make this a map instead of a new map of const clients equals new map string client. I think I actually might want to make this a number map. It's kind of, so there's not really much of a reason to do a number map instead of just an array, but it will let me have kind of varying numbers in that. And then over here, I can give you data of ID. Current client, no, let current client yeah, because then I can just drop clients and it's not have to like have null elements in the array of clients, right? So I think I like the way that I'm currently doing this. Data client ID. I'm gonna just call you ID. I'm gonna make that plus plus. But I don't want you to be a constant. Okay, now I want to have a data or maybe like a send buffer is in just an array, right? Send buffer. I want you to be a number array. But actually, I think the better way I should be doing this is like this. Ah, there we go. Just stop. So it'll start at empty and then send data number. Yeah. Add it to the send buffer, and during my send set interval, if this dot send buffer dot length greater than 0. That looks about right, but there's one more thing that I do want to do. And that is for I want to make sure that I don't want to be logging it right now. It's not what I want to be doing. I want to be making sure that this dot send buffer I dot unshift, this dot send buffer I dot length plus 1. And then clients Is this not type WebSocket? It's a server WebSocket, not a... Server WebSocket from bun. Okay. And I suppose maybe I should also store the ID. Can I... Go look at this, the implementation of this. Data compress. Close topic. Okay. So then what's actually being done here is ID number and ID number. Oh, I forgot to wrap this like this. And then I can pop down here and say, you are a WebSocket of that type. Oh, okay. You should be a WebSocket of type ID number. At the very least. I can't really promise that without checking, but WS dot. So then data.id and US equals in WS in as if not, or if WS in data.id, just return that because I do not know how that would happen. This is just a bit of kind of verification. Null checking, I think, is technically safer than undefined checking here. And then I want this interval to be like, I guess I can actually make this a variable that I take in. Send interval equals 30. No, equals What's 1,000 times 30, or 1,000 divided by 30? 33? Okay, I'm just gonna make this like 33 then. And then private send data and then I can do set timeout. This send interval is send interval. And then I want to call this dot send data. And can I just send like a hello maybe? I guess a 0 kind of is the hello. Okay. And then const client equals new client WebSocket. Then down here, I want to do client. Send data. I think since to prevent this from having any overlap, I'm going to call it internal. Just in case I want to do like a send data function later. Technically, I could also do like underscore to declare that's internal, but I think actually like writing out internal is a lot clearer probably than doing that. So I think that's how I'm gonna do it. And instead of doing send here, I want to do send binary just to make sure that I. Oh, interesting. So you actually want you want a array here. You don't want to accept a buffer. Okay. I'll play. And I think that works. Yeah, that should work. Though I guess I could actually make the send buffer itself like a uint. No, because then I couldn't use dot flat. Dot flat should only work on a regular array. And I do kind of rely on using .flag here. Okay. I will also say, yeah, sure, let's compress this data. So I think that might be true by default. Interesting. Interesting. And then down here, client, client dot send 0 with height. There we go. Client dot send, and then I want to just pull this up in here. Client dot send, pull this up in here. And then instead of data.push down here, I can just do client.send again. And now this should achieve the same behavior, but be a bit, so it achieves the exact same behavior. But it, first of all, isn't constantly setting the dimensions. I should still theoretically be able to send a dimension update, though that won't actually be handled particularly well. I don't know, it should be handled fine. If I were to suddenly, like, if I were to suddenly tell it to change the dimensions, that should work fine. Technically, I think. Eh. At least I don't see any reason why it shouldn't work fine. Now this is still kinda, I'm doing a lot more of the rendering stuff on the server than I really want to be in the end, but also that's kind of just a way that I am doing this really. Though over here, I think I want to console.log Console.log action buffer.links action group.links. Interesting. So it does actually end up with things being in like a different buffer at times. However, they do always seem to at least be in order, which is good. Now, why is action group possibly null? What makes you possibly null? Because I do make sure that, oh, shift can possibly return undefined. I am checking if its length is greater than 0, though, so it really shouldn't be. Technically, due to the way that I have written this, I can assume that it will not be. We can assume shift won't return undefined here because the array should never be empty here. As and 16, right? Technically, this is a bit sketchy of a thing to do, but I guess not necessarily sketchy as much as this isn't exactly proper, but it does work. It should work, in theory, at the very least. Not necessarily it does work. Now that I have that, I kind of want to make it so that whenever I get this, right? I take actions. So do actions. I'm gonna rename this from draw to just do actions for now. And then I want to action group dot slice index plus action group. Okay. I can theoretically send actions that the client doesn't know what to do with, and it should be relatively safe. Even if I put like an empty array in here, right? So if I were to do in here just to make sure that it doesn't get too spammed, if I were to just send an empty array, it'll complain that it has actions that it doesn't know what's happening with them, but it won't actually break anything due to the way I've set this up, which is nice. Um, though it could technically break something, right? If I had two empty actions, it would try to interpret the second action as an extension of the first action. So I guess I should maybe define like action length up here. Const action length equals buffer index. No, action buffer, action group index. If action length less than or equal to 1, then I want to continue. But yeah. Though it could be kind of interesting to have negative actions. I think that that would generally have to be a bug. Negative actions could allow a sort of jumping around. Mm, oh, thank you for the... You certainly can. I admittedly am not a particular expert in React, though. I will answer only to the best of my knowledge. That's all I can promise you. Let's see. Okay, this all still works. If I were to client.send this, and use reducer hook state and dispatch are constant, or can we use send dispatch are constant, or can we use, or can we type in other things instead of state and dispatch? Returns the current state and a dispatch method. The name doesn't necessarily need, the name of the variable doesn't necessarily need to be state, I think, but I don't really see any reason why you'd want to change it, looking at what useReducer is supposed to do. So it will always return a state, regardless of what you name that state, and a dispatch function. Yeah, so the state can be named whatever, but this is a state type. Whatever the state type is. Yeah, you should be able to name them however you'd like. You should be able to rename dispatch too. You should be able to name this to, like, realistically anything, I think. I don't know where you're calling this, so yeah. You should be able to name this whatever you want as well. It's just you are taking these two variables from this. This is returning an array of these two variables. So they can be named whatever you want them to be named. Yeah, of course. Sorry I had to look at that, look it up, but I don't see any reason why it shouldn't be perfectly fine to just name it whatever. That's strange. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Now, if I were to directly send to the WebSocket a negative number, it'd be kind of fun to be able to jump back with that in my actions. But that feels like unintended behavior, right? So I'm not going to be trying to implement that. Uh, now let's see. Action length, action group. I suppose I should start actually working on trying to implement a bit more game stuff, because this was meant to be vaguely a game. And right now I am just having a block fall indefinitely. Though, on the other hand, there is something else that I would like to do, and it's in regards to resizing. I want to make the so const width equals width. I'm gonna start with no width divided by height. Width height equals action group dot subarray. index plus 2. Width. This is kind of silly doing this way, but then const width ratio, no. Yeah, width divided by height. I guess instead I should do larger dim. Oh, no. I want to do width ratio. Width divided by window dot inner width. That's not exactly what I want, but I'll let it happen for now. Also, I really do not know why this type of like switch case statement is not the encouraged way to write switch cases in JavaScript. I just think that the brackets here make this so much clearer. It just looks so much nicer to do switch like this, right? Than to interesting. Than to do it otherwise. Um, I think this is wrong. I think what I actually want to be doing here is const larger dim math dot max with height, and then larger dim and height divided by larger dim, and then I want to set canvas dot style dot width to be and h, but that's not quite what I want to be doing, right? What I technically want to be doing is making it be window dot inner width divided by width ratio. No, 98 divided by width ratio. Mass dot floor, 98 divided by width ratio times width ratio. And then make this height ratio here. Oh, lost that again. That's wrong. Okay. Console.log larger dim Width ratio and height ratio. Height ratio. That's wrong. Oh, but it's only sort of wrong. So I think I want to be doing like the full. Hmm. So there was I have to go look at the style. Min between these two values, right? So then I don't want to be making it too long if it should be. Oh, I think I want to do the max ratio then, right? Or the min ratio rather. But it's not quite right either. But I don't want to hard code in any screen information. I want to make it so that it'll just nicely resize on CSS alone, right? I don't know how to do that. Can I do math in CSS? I'm not super familiar with a lot of CSS features, so calc, min, and max. And what does calc do? Okay, so I could do I want to make the width some fraction of the height. To do that, I need to well, actually I can just make it some fraction of the height, right? So I could do like calc uh width ratio uh no, that's not what I'm looking for. So I want to make it calc width ratio VW. Or maybe like height ratio. And then calc width. And I guess I should technically be doing this times 100. Yes. And then if I do this, it'll get smaller. If I do this, it'll get bigger. Heck yeah. I don't, that worked. And then if I were to make it like, oh, over here, if I were to make you like 1920 by 1080, just for like a relatively normal. No, that didn't work at all. It's still a box. Oh, I need to restart you though. That's why. No, it's still a box. Okay. Well, obviously I did something wrong. So eh. Wait, should it just be width ratio times 100? And then height ratio times 100? Have I been well overthinking this? Const larger dim equals math.max with height. Interesting. So I want to make this actually relative to the screen, right? Or I could just like make this pixels technically, but then it won't rescale is the problem with that. I could just move this to an on resize function as well. So then I have the canvas here, so then I can just do function resize. Nah, I'll do it here. Window.add event listener resize. Boop. Oh, I also need to grab the larger dim. I guess I should call this function resize, though, because technically I can then just pop it into there. I want to take in a canvas. I can shadow elements like this, right? Or not elements. Shadowing variables in JS. Block scoping. To understand shadowing in JavaScript, you need to be clear about scope first. Computer programming, yada yada. Am I allowed to shadow a variable? Okay. I am allowed to shadow variables in JavaScript. I don't care if it's a good thing to do. I care if I'm allowed to do it. That looks like I am. And then instead of making this times 100, make this times window dot inner. And then I guess larger canvas stem and then larger and then smaller const smaller window dim math.min window.inner width window.inner height. And technically I should probably do like canvas element or canvas dot parent element dot width client width, I think is the right way to do it. What's the issue here? Okay. I'll just say or infinity for both of these, right? And then also add window.inner width. And window.inner height. Though I could just, instead of doing or infinity, do these, right? So then if the parent element exists, which it should, there should always be a parent element, I think. I'm pretty sure. Besides canvas. Times smaller window dim down here. And then boop. Resize canvas. Now, interesting. Main. I do want to move both of these things. Actually, I don't think the script should be in main. I'm not sure. That's kind of strange, though. Document dot get element by ID game. The height is 1080. Okay, so canvas.width divided by console.log canvas.width is what I'll do. Cool. So that's right. The canvas is going to be that canvas. The canvas never really changes. Uh, hmm. Window inner width, client inner width. Should I maybe be like, main is width 100% and height 100%? Will that fix it? No. I kind of figured it wouldn't, but what about VH? You can tell that I don't really do CSS. So that didn't work at all. Not even in the slightest. It prevented it from shrinking, though. What if I just do window here? Right, so what if I make a copy of this that just focuses on the window width? Okay, so it works with window, which means that the issue is the parent element. Width. So what if I main top 0 do this? That'll make it try to take up as much space as possible. No. I thought it should. Width 100%. Height 100%. I despise CSS. I know this isn't going to be meaningful, but so every time it's resized, width. 100% height, 100%. Technically, I think this is just bad, but make an element take up all available space. CSS. I despise CSS. Sure, I'll do this. Eh. Height 100%. Margin 0. I'll get rid of this margin. Yeah, that figures. So then main. Display flex flow column, height 100%. Display flex. Flex flow column. And then 1 main flex 1 auto. Egg. Annoying. Flex flow column. Header. I think that there is a header and footer element now in things, so it should be fine. Display flex. Flex flow column, 100%. Flex 0, 1. Auto. Footer. Flex 1, 0. 40 pixels. I think that might have been the other way around, that had it. Oh, that's also 0, 1. Interesting. Okay. So your flex grow, flex shrink. Interesting. And then I've actually just include an empty header and footer, right? And an empty footer. Eh. Footer. That's not gonna change this, right? Yeah, I didn't figure. So maybe I need to be getting the bounding box stuff instead of trying to do. So then const bounding box equals client dot parent element bounding box. Not client, canvas. Bounding, get bounding client rect, then bounding rect. Then you return a DOM rect, and a DOM rect is height, width, x and y. Okay, so then dot height, width. And I think the issue is that that can be undefined, so pop that there. Then if I refresh, still an issue. But if I have you based on the window width, okay, so get bound or get client rect. Is it really just offset width? So maybe it should be parent element canvas dot parent element dot offset width offset height. Then I want to comment this one out. Why do you hate me? So I want the width that's actually allowed and not just the ow, I was blinding. So I should be able to use get bounding client rect to get what the oh, maybe I could do get computed style. I'm not super fond of that either. See, I want to know what is like the difference between the, I guess, I want to have the potential width of the element and not just the, hmm. Now, one thing I could do is instead of doing all this, I could just do main position absolute and height 100%, width 100%, and I think that this should work. Yeah. But I don't really want to be doing this. So maybe instead of this, I could do like width 100% and height 100%. Essentially, give me as much as you can. Will that work? No. I think position absolute is the only way I'm actually able to. Oh, I do need to re-enable these bits though. Yeah, no. Didn't figure. And even if I do like top 0, bottom 0, left 0, right 0. Yeah. CSS can be weird at times. Though I guess what I could maybe, no, that wouldn't probably do anything either. What if I do math.max here? Because there's a lot of unused space. Okay, so I do want the larger window down here. And now, oh, kind of want the larger window dim here. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't want the larger window dim here. Maybe I'm just being silly about what I perceive as wasted space that isn't really wasted space. No, there's definitely a lot of wasted space here. Right. Why? Also, I do want to give main a margin. Margin 8 pixels, we'll say. Padding 100 or 8 pixels instead of margin, I suppose. No, maybe margin is right. calc 100% minus 16 pixels. Calc 100% minus 16 pixels. Okay. That was kind of an unnecessary bit. I guess I should comment this out. I didn't expect that to change anything. So I guess what I really want to do is find a scale factor instead. So larger or smaller scale factor. Right. And then I want to divide it by width ratio and divided by height ratio. And then I should be able to do this, I believe. Cool. Now you rescaled perfectly. That was very unnecessary, but I believe it should now work pretty perfectly, which I am happy about. What else is there to do on the actual client itself before things can be vaguely ready? Oh, before I do get to that, I do actually just want to make this back into being like 512 by 512. I like it being a square for now. But there is one other thing that I'd kind of like to do. And that is, I think I want to I'd like to make like a little I think I want to make like a chat potential. And so to do that, I'd like to fill the rest of the space with like a chat div, right? Cat. Oh, sorry. That was sorry. Accidentally just dropped my phone on my cat. Cat, you good? Will you ever forgive me? I think she's forgiven me. Let's see. So what I need to do is, how do I make it so that so I want to have the kind of chat box, right? So maybe get rid of that CSS there now, because the CSS will be determined in the Actually, maybe I should make it this and then do like background color. I don't super like doing that though. I don't like super like the idea of doing that though, so I think I'm gonna leave it like this. And then I want a chat element that will take up the remaining space. And I want it to be to the right of this. Hey, Diamond. I want it to be to the right of this if there is a... if that's where it will fit. And I want it to be to the bottom if that's where it will fit. So first I need to make a div. Div with ID equals chat. So then it can take up all the space that it's allowed to take up. And I just want to give it a background of like 111. Okay. And if I do this, then it doesn't really exist, but I want it to exist to the right if it has to. So how do I make that happen? Make an element exist next to an element or next to an element depending on where there is space. Yes. I don't... So the thing is, I don't super want to make them be... It's like right now, this would look perfectly fine on a phone. Well, no, it would not. Okay, never mind. So what I actually want to do is, can I maybe get a get size of another element CSS? And then float right. So I want it to take up as much space as it can, but not... Make An element take up all available space in parent. I could probably do flex display instead. Right, so I could make main a display flex. And then instead of this, I could do game should be and then chat would be flex01 auto. I think. Does that work? Height 100%. Width 100%. Then if I were to do this, you no longer exist is the problem. I also think I want to give you a margin of like 4 pixels, right? You should have a margin of 8 pixels. Or not. 4 pixels. I don't like explicitly giving you a margin because it's apparently not working. Maybe I just want to do margin left 4 pixels. And margin top 4 pixels. So I'm gonna get a const chat element document.get element by ID chat as a div element or null. And then if chat element equals null, div not found. Then there we go. And I want to do over here. If width ratio greater than height ratio, chat element dot style dot So when you make margin left be 4 pixels, and then chat element margin top equals 0. Now, you shouldn't be able to actually be null anymore, because I already kind of erased the possibility of you. Oh. And then I want to say that you are certainly a HTML div element. And chat element. There we go. Chat element is a HTML div element. Okay, where are the other two errors? This is not my problem right now. This will be my problem in a minute, maybe. Ah, chat element and chat element. There we go. And then terminal. Sure. And then I also want to change the parent element to be flex dash direction column. I think will you shouldn't have a margin left, should you? Okay. And then for you, I want to do parent dot canvas dot parent element dot style dot flex direction equals row. Otherwise, I want it to be column. So technically I should be able to do or body. No, document.body. There we go. And then if I do this, why are you not? Maybe I need to be multiplying by the scale factor here. So then I can do const width equals const, const height equals this, and then width height. Width is greater than height. I guess I could just do window dot inner width versus window dot inner height. No. Hmm. Right. I need to actually handle this. So maybe I should do const parent height. As that is what actually matters here. It doesn't look like I need these to be out of that, so those can go back in there. Then I want this to be based on parent height and parent width. No, I did this way. My cat has decided that she must nap on my arm, which is kind of inconvenient because I'm using my arm. What? Why? I do not see why this is not working. Okay. Your flex row. No, that's not. Mm. You are still row right now when you should be column is the problem. Cat, I need my hand. Sorry. So then parent element or body. Style, flex direction. Yeah, so column is what I want you to be down here. And you are still left margin there. So that's also just wrong. Oh, sorry about the chair squeaking. If the parent element width cat, please get down. Oh, sorry, kitty cat, but I can't really have you standing there. I know. I am incredibly rude. I need both of my monitors right now. So if the parent element width essentially I want to make sure that it can display at the bottom if it should. Um, deal with that in a second. I'll deal with that now. Ignore them. All right. Parent width is greater than parent height. Console.log parent width, parent height. These are the elements that I think will be most used, or think should be most useful here. Oh, I need to divide it by, but then shouldn't that just be width ratio and height ratio? Eh. The width ratio. Oh no, it's the scale factors. Okay. Const width factor. There we go. Then this should be based on width factor and height factor. Now there's that, and then if I do that, it will switch seamlessly-ish. Cool. I just wanted to kind of make it so that regardless of how it is how it is displaying, it would display in the right place-ish, roughly. Now if I do this, this is going to stay kind of generally on the right. And then I kind of want to make a message here. Well, first I want to make a sub-element of text area, chat box. ID equals chat box. Kind of what I figured would happen. Not quite sure why it didn't auto-finish that tag for me when it normally would. And I want this text area to be at the bottom. So actually I can do chat text area. Bottom 0, left 0, right 0. I'm sorry, what? So it's column right now and it's row right now. How do you note it? Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm glad that works out. Console. So then text area CSS prevent resize. Right, resize none. There we go. Resize none. Should be no resize. I want to make the background like that. And the border color, do that. Uh, color. Actually, I think since the text color, I kind of want to make the text color white across the whole document, so. Now, if I do this up here instead, will it still work? No. Okay. Then I want to, I guess I could do position absolute. Again. Right. Oh, but that makes it relative. What are my position options here? Sticky, fixed. Fixed might be what I want. Because I think that'll be at a specific position. No. Sticky also is, I don't think, what I want. It would just make it stay while scrolling. So I guess I do want it to be sticky at the bottom of it, right? But then at the same time, I want to do... So I guess I just want to make this like a flex box again, right? Display flex, I think is what I'd want to do. For this, and then this is flex grow, flex shrink. So I don't want it to grow, and I don't want it to shrink. Well, I don't want it to grow. I'm okay with it shrinking. No, I don't want it to shrink. I want it to be 40 pixels. Let's say that. Oh, and then I want to do flex direction column. And then I want to do chat messages. One, 1, 0. No, 1, 1. Auto. And then I want to just add a messages div right here. Messages. And then this is now at the bottom of the messages array. Or not right, box. And does this look okay if I do this? It's like, let's say I go to the kind of mobile version, the mobile look. This is probably like a tablet size, right? Yeah, I think it looks generally okay. Then I mean, it doesn't look great. Something I can do to make it look maybe a bit better is border radius 20 pixels, we'll say. 20 pixels might be a bit too much. 10 pixels. Rounded borders will just probably look slightly better, though I might want to round the borders for everything then. And do the same for the... This is a really dumb thing to do to a canvas. But I kind of like just the rounded borders look, honestly. Everything on my desktop, for the most part, has rounded borders. Let's see. Then pop back over here. I think I'm gonna actually use... Ooh, that's interesting. No, if I'm not using the import, it'll just remove it, I think. So I think I'm gonna actually use this import. And how I want to do that is come down here and then just do actions and do actions below everything. I want to just be like, if random between 0 and 1 is a set node 1, so a 1% chance, then I want to add message. Username, a very good username. Text. And chat element. And then I want to make an add message function. Technically, if this is taking all of these things, there's no reason it has to be in that. Function add message. Now, I actually want to do add a username field too. To do pop over here, do this. Boop. And then oh, actually want it to be children. So I don't actually want to be adding to this element. Instead, I want to be adding to the messages element. Chat messages. Const chat messages element. Do. There we go. Message chat messages element. Hey cat. Chat messages element is that. Now every once in a while it should just pop up the text. No, why? Send message. Or add message, chat messages element. Cat, please don't. No, cat, can you not see that my lap is very not open right now? I am sorry. Okay. Now I want to make sure that this will do it properly. So maybe I should do less than like 10%. Right. That's not what I wanted. So make make div scroll instead of resize. So would it just be making overflow auto over here? There we go. And then I want to just add this to this to make sure that I am scrolling down instead of okay. It looks like it's working mostly in regards to that. So now I want to actually set up doing the username. And I think to do that, I'm just going to message element. Uh, can I do just and then this will be very vulnerable immediately, and I'll have to fix that, but so I can do like span bold, right? HTML bold. But bold is not recommended anymore, right? Oh, maybe I should do strong. For now, I'll do strong here, but technically I think I should do like a span. Ah, right. So then message element is a new div, and then element append child document dot create text node. Wait, what? Interesting. Will this work? I'll be interested to see if it does, right? Oh, right. Interesting. So then could I do like create strong or create element strong? Uh, cat create element uh tag name and options. And so inner text. Mm, options. Okay, cat, please. Thanks. Uh, so can I go look at the element creation options over here? Is string. Okay. So I think I'd want to do like a username, right? And then username L inner text is username. Okay. And I think this looks fine-ish. Um, hmm. Okay. So that looks good-ish. So then I can have the server send those now. So what I really want to define is, I'm thinking, oh, wrong place. Case 2. Of course, I got to do a break here. Then I want to, you know, I should technically be able to do action. Const action equals action group dot subarray. And then I don't want that part, right? I'm including the action bit and the action length, but Then can I just do like underscore here? Indicate an element I don't really care about. Do you not like that? Fine. It doesn't really matter anyways, so action. Instead of doing this, I want to do action 1. And then here, instead of doing action group, I can just do action, 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 action. Ooh, we'll see if I can actually just do action here. I'm gonna cut out this case 2 for a second, because this might break things. Yeah. This still needs to be action group, I think. Wait, what? Oh, so what I actually want to be doing is technically oh, action buffer. Where am I putting stuff to the action buffer? What is an array buffer type again? Just array buffer. And then yeah, I think I need to do this as like array buffers and stuff. It'll make things slightly more complicated, but it'll also make it So I can't take a subarray of an array buffer. Can I take... Is there anything I can take to get that? Kind of, See, I don't want to copy is the thing. I want... So maybe I should, instead of making this an array buffer, a U int 8 array. Mm, 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 mm. And then new uint 8 array from this array buffer. New uint 8 array. And then as uint 8 array, and then I want to root this one. Const data view dot get u int 16, or not u int 16. I guess I can do u int here. Index. X86. Yes, what is... Okay, so what's the default? Can I change the default in here? No? Okay. Because I want to use the, what essentially what's some kind of predominant here. And then realistically, I should also with width and height do that, right? So can I take a data view of a slice of a buffer? Let us see. Let us see. Well, not a slice, obviously. I want to take a data view of a part of a buffer. That is not a... So... Oh, maybe I can do it in the constructor. Byte offset. Heck yeah. Okay. So then... uh... Then action can be a data view. New data view. of action group index plus 1. Action length. And then action dot get u and 8. Because I'm not going to have more than, well, no, because, yeah, I'll have it be a uint 16, but then I'll have this be an int 16. Oh, I also do want this to be true. I'm going to have to define that as true everywhere, which is going to be obnoxious. But it definitely should be true at the same time. Two, 3, 4, 5, and then new uint 8 array, action group dot buffer, index plus 7 is 2. Technically, I should make this a data view then, right? And then up here with this data view, I'm going to rename you to action at cat. Really? Do you need to do that? Are you sure? Action group view. I'm going to call you action view. And then color will be color view. Dot get uint 8. 0 true. Wait, so all of these take a whether or not it's little Indian, but get uint 8 on a data view doesn't? Why? I guess because it's a uint 8, but then, okay, whatever. I think I vaguely get it, roughly vaguely get it. I guess that only refers to byte order, not bit order Indianness. Get uint 8. There we go. And now I want to stop with that logging. Invalid data view length. Length can't be 0, I'm assuming, is what it's trying to tell me. No. So this is length that it wants, right? Oh, so I need to update things over here too. So what does resize do? Because there is a resize, right? Does it just add to the end? Interesting. So then size to send should be, I'll start it at 0, then I'll do a quick for, no, oops. We can go in here. Size to send equals plus equals this dot send buffer I dot size, because send buffer I think I want send buffer to not be this anymore, but instead I want it to be array buffer. And then is size to send dot length. Send data. I want to make another send function that does take a number array, but I want to make it actually construct that. Size to send plus equals dot byte length. I want this to be a let, and I want this to be this dot send buffer. So then account for links, adding links. Account for adding links. Then I want to I think it's best for me to just loop over this twice here. Const data to send equals new array buffer data to or size to send. And then data view. Yeah, offset does actually make sense. Okay. Offset was equals 2. So then I want to set event 16. I want to increase the offset by 2. Then I want to set maybe I can just do data to send dot. No, technically if I make a so I could do like new u and 8 array data to send dot set. I did mean that. You were right. New u and 8 array. Then I want to send data to send. Nope, data to send. Maybe I should just make you a u and 8 array. And then I should data to send dot buffer here. And then I shouldn't need to do a new UN data right here. Oh, yes, I should, but I shouldn't need to do a new UN data right here. This does lead to some memory copying from this buffer over here, but I think that the array was already going to be doing some copying anyways. So this should be fine. And now I want to do no, send data number. So then const data buff equals new array buffer. Do I want to make you an array buffer? I could make you a UN data array instead. For now, I'll work with this though. So then data buff. I really should be doing a lot more like preparing of it ahead of time. This the ideas of what I'm doing. Const data view equals new data view data buff. Actually, you want to be setting these to int16 arrays though instead of uint16. And then send data buff. Now in theory, this should work, I think. So where are the errors here? Oh, right. That's fine. Same thing. Reload. Invalid data view length. Okay. Maybe I should pop over here and log the length. Line 300. No, line 78. I'm not trying to make a data view on line 78. Line 114. Ah. So if I had to guess, it would actually be this data view that's causing issue, right? And I'm going to call this offset instead of index. Oh. Also, this should be plus equals 2. console.log here. I could technically do like a break statement there instead, but what? Now I'm confused. Oh, so I actually want to just action length. There, right. And then I made an action view here of action length. Hmm. I do foresee one potential problem, and so that the offset should be offset +2 here. Yeah, that's not the issue. Sorry about chair squeaking. Just a sec. Sorry, my chair is very not fond of me. I didn't want to put y'all through that. So then the oh -2. That's not quite what I wanted, but that is something notable. This should be action length -2 instead of action length. Mm, and I am setting action length over here, roughly, as a UN16, right? Let me look at the byte length of this buffer. $18. And then, okay. Oh, I know what the problem is. Maybe. Yeah, I know what the problem is. Oh, no, not there. There, that needs to be true. Well, that's a problem that was had. Um, this also needs to be true. Though I'm gonna need to restart this now. Okay. 0, 8, 8, 18, 26, 18, 44, 18. That's something I want to do. That's not the problem here, but I do want to make sure that that happens like that. And then Action dot group dot byte links. And I'd kind of like to put all of these together, right? Because, like, maybe I'm doing something incredibly dumb. 8008, 8818. 8 plus 18 is 26. I think that's right. No. So oh, you know what? No, I am increasing this by 2. Maybe I should just do this and then this. Right. And then that. I don't think that'll change anything immediately. Oh, I do need to restart this though if I want to do it like that. Um, set you went 18. That's correct. Okay, cool. $46, 16. Hmm. Start offset is outside the bounds of buffer. Do actions. Line 91. Get UN16 or get N16. 0, true. Let me see if I open this in Chrome, is it going to do anything different in terms of the error logging? It told me start offset 106 is outside the bounds of the buffer. 46 plus 16 is definitely not 106. Right, I think. Pretty sure 46 plus 16 is not 106. New data view. So maybe it's this line. Oh, yeah, it's definitely that line. Right. Now will it work? No. That was going to be a problem if it wasn't already. Okay, that all looks right. Because 8, no, it goes up to 10, which means that I should be doing that. So all of the immediate, like, screaming at me errors are gone. But it's still not making a canvas. Why aren't you making a canvas? I guess I must be sending the data wrong. Or parsing the data wrong. So maybe I should console log this. Right? Console.log that. So I got a canvas. Oh, canvas width 0, 2. I'm getting uints here. I should be getting ints here. I don't think that's gonna be the problem, but let's see. Console.log. Oh, there should be 2 and 4 instead of 0 and 2. This should be all higher. This should be 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12. There we go. Now everything is working. Progress. Now I'm console logging in a couple places that I shouldn't be, I think. I already got rid of that one. And get rid of that one. And then I want to get rid of this, like, fake adding of messages here. Because I want the server to send an event that lets it know that it should be adding messages, right? So that's what this is for. Case 2 is for adding messages. And I'm also going to want to make like a enum at some point for these different data or action types. So I might even do that now. Maybe I should make that like shared constants.ts enum action types. Resize canvas is 0. Draw shape is 1. And draw, not draw line. I'm gonna do capitals here. Then chat message is 2. Then can I just action types? Oh, I need to export here too. Now if I try to do this, action types dot resize canvas. And action types dot chat message. Then over here, I can do the same. If I refresh this, will it still work? Heck yeah, it will. And I'm actually using the enum. How would I check that? I am using the enum. Neat. Action dot resize canvas shape, and then I'm gonna pull these off. Of here. The explanation bits here, just because, you know, they aren't necessary anymore. It's now kind of self-documenting with the enum. So what I think I want to do for a chat message, right, is I want to make it let internal offset and then let username length equals internal offset action view dot get uint16 internal offset plus equals 2. Yep. That looks about right. Then I want to I think that this should work. I'm like 90% sure that this should work. But then I do need to do for this part, I need to do offset plus internal offset. And I think I want to do subarray here instead of slice, since I'm not, then send message, or add message. Cool. Now I can test by just spamming it with a bunch of random messages. So client.send. Actually, I think I want to do const username a good, very good username. Stop it. A very good username. And const message is hello world, sure. Const message data equals username, new array buffer length. So the actual the actual length of this array buffer should be pretty easy, because it should just be username.length plus message.length, and then I want to do that. So doot. But this should not be a uint32, it should be a uint16. Then I want to immediately follow that up with the no. I despise you. No. So I think that this actually want to make this a uint8 array. Uint8 array. Wait. I don't have to, because I could do text encoder dot. So I actually think I need to make the text encoder like up here. So const text encoder equals new text encoder. No. UTF-8? Is that how this works? Oh. UTF-8 encoder is new text encoder UTF-8. And then down here, UTF-8 encoder dot encode into username there. And then I should be able to do a const UTF-8 decoder equals new UT, or no, text decoder UTF-8. And then do UTF-8 decoder. Oh, I'm not actually sending this. Message, no. Client does send data, message data. Oh, I need to restart this now. When I do send data, oh, wrong file. When I do send data, I do take the size of the buffer, right? Rather, up here I do the size of the buffer, right? Wait, what? Okay. It might make more sense to just do uint8 arrays instead of, yeah, it definitely does. Subarray. And is this the length or the end? 2 plus, okay. Okay. What's wrong here? Oh, the new is still there. Okay, send data. I want to take uint array, your data array. And then I want to send buffer. I want you to be a uint8 array. Then down here, I can do new, not new, uint8 array buffer. Dot buffer data R, and then I'm gonna call you just data. Because you're the actual data that I want to send, right? Data, current data. Do. So all that really changes here is this, I think. Oh, I know what the problem is. I keep forgetting to do one thing, I think. No, I didn't forget to do that here. But what I did forget to do was these are yeah, the action type is a UN16, so that's 2, 4, 4, 4, 6, 6. And then message data view. Oh, I need to restart this. Oh, that is definitely wrong. This is why no one does this. Oh, this should be in, well, this isn't the problem probably, but this should be an int16, right? The length and the, wait, no, it should be a uint16, right? Let me check. Get int16, 0 true. Interesting. I'm not sure I decided to let this be an int16 and not a uint16. Oh, I know why. I'm also not convinced that these should be working, because these should also all be int16s and not uint16s. I guess I get why they're working, I just don't. that was definitely a bug. Now, the chat messages are definitely UNs. And I guess that's how to fix that, right? There we go. Heck yeah. Okay. And then I can now have chat messages. I can now have this. I do definitely want these things to be UNs, I think, just because, or not UNs, ents, just because, well, the width and the height don't necessarily need to be UNs, but then if I didn't have them as UNs, then there would be a lot of inaccessible width and height to the actual code here. Because if these were UNs, but these were ints, the these would be much larger, right? Or these would be half the capacity, I guess is what I'm trying to say here. Given that I am failing, it sounds like maybe I've been streaming a bit longer than perhaps I should, but we shall see. We'll see how much longer I go. I think I want to at least get to sending messages from the client to the server, right? So this is actually going to be kind of complicated. I do want to copy this and just like put it down here and comment it out. Um, I want to have you extend event emitter too. And then do I have to do like super? Oh, I need to do super before anything else. Duh. Okay. Event emitter doesn't need anything in its constructor, I don't think. Can I set something as a source of events though? The answer is probably not looking at it. There we go. You have options. Event emitter options. What are you? I went to, so I want to essentially like set what would be super instead of calling super here. Would I just do this equals? So like if I wanted to, because what I kind of want to do is have client extend WebSocket. Extend server WebSocket. Oh, this is an interface. What implements this interface? Does anything implement this interface? So you don't actually have a class that exists that you are. Interesting. Event emitter. I guess we'll just have to go with event emitter then. And then, because I kind of want to give like chat message events when I get chat message here, so that I could potentially do that a bit more abstractly. Um, mm, so I suppose what I'd want to do is pop up here, and I think I want to initialize. Nah, this is fine. I'll just this ws dot on message do this, and then add event. So you take server WebSocket, and that's this. Can I do like on or add event listener or something? Subscribe? Um, Interesting. I guess I should go look at the bun docs to see what it does with WebSockets. WebSockets. Okay, so it's add event listener and not on. But I think it's still going to complain. But why? Or am I just not allowed to do this? Am I not allowed to do like handler called when a message? Okay, yeah. That's kind of what I was worried was going to happen. On message. And then I went to message. Const client equals clients dot get this should be that, and then message. Can I get message as a uh on message. Oh, yeah. Uh and then I kind of want you to be a uint array. So down here, I'm going to have to say, okay, well, if type of message is string, but nope, stop it, then I should be able to message equals, there we go. That should convert it to a, yeah, cool. And then message, and then I want to send it back in the same kind of vaguely compressed format that I had. So I guess what I should do is action length. Let offset equals 0. While offset less than or equal to message.length. Message view equals message dot data, or the new data view message buffer. Action length data action data, and then I'm gonna, instead of calling you message, I'm gonna call you data. And then I'll emit you as an action and call you. Why would I want you to be? Why? You and data. And then let's see. I should be able to now do at the end of all of this, just I actually want this to be at the very end. Switch. After the action view, this should not be data.slice, so this should be data.subarray. Well, if I want to send it, it should be slice, but I don't necessarily. Like, I should be doing that here instead of doing it up here. Okay. And then, is that roughly how I'm defining things over here? I want to keep variable naming vaguely consistent. So I have action buffer, I have action group, and then I have action length and action view. Const action view equals data so then this should be data view. Right. I'll call this, I'll keep it consistent and make this action group. And then make this action group view. And then I want to action group. action view can be action group dot buffer offset plus action length. Action view dot get uint16 0 true. Okay, and then case 0 or case action types dot chat message break case default. Actually, I shouldn't need a default here. So then if there is a chat message, right, this dot emit but that isn't quite an accurate chat message, right? So I also want a UTF-8 decoder here. And I'll need a UTF-8 encoder on the client too. UTF-8 decoder. So then what I actually want to do is username can be, no, that's not what I meant to do. Username can be then message can be, and then username will be UTF-8 decoder dot decode this is just wrong though. Like very obviously this is wrong in a way that it can't quite realize. So for const username length equals action view there const and then sub array. So I guess I should do like new uint8 array action view. But then this isn't actually quite right. Technically, I need it to be the action group dot date dot buffer, and then I want it to be offset plus, and then UTF-8 decoder dot decode new uint8 array. Data R is action data. I got rid of action data though. And I think I did that because I had something else. I had like, no. Is just new uint8 array action group action group. No, action length. Offset action length. Technically, I could just take action group and then slice here directly. And then I could even potentially, eventually, if I wanted to, change it out for like a subarray. Slice does start and end though, so I need to do offset plus action length. Then over here, I want to do client.add a listener chat message data console.log data. I just want to see what it'll do when it gets a chat message. But to do that, I actually need to make the client be able to send chat messages. And sending chat messages will be annoying. So const chat text area element equals, I'm going to get okay. Chat text area. And then over here in CSS, I want to chat messages, chat dash text area. Okay. And then chat text area element or chat text equals null. I don't really care if the canvas is null for this part. Now I want to down here do I guess I should go like right here. So then text chat text area element dot add event listener key down. If key is enter. That looks about right, but there is something I want to do slightly first, and that is this is wrong. So const username equals it's currently unimplemented. And then I do want to add that, but then I also want to make a text encoder first, because that's something I'm going to need for this. Const UTF-8 encoder, new text encoder. Then where did I have this? Okay, down here. You do const data buffer. So realistically, I should just be able to do username.length and message.length. Yeah, because username.lengths. Yep. But then the first one also needs to, so I need 2 for the type, right? Type. 0 to 1 is type. Then 2 to 3 is username length. Is username. Basically that. So then const. I'm gonna call you message data. And message view here. And then message view dot set uint 16. Yep. That's still wrong. Text the encoder dot no UTF-8 encoder encode into source and dest. I can just do dot separate here though. Not message data dot length, message dot length. Oh, but this should actually be not message, but username. And then message, put message equals, no, message view dot set uint 16. Okay, and then that looks like it should be right. And then WebSocket dot send message data. And now, if I pop over here, type in test. Okay. Nope, Just take me to this function, please. Thank you. Workplace is named links. Okay. And then workplace username dot links. Set to message links. True. And I am using getUN18, getUN cooled. I'm making them the right size. Username length action view dot getUN16. I think that this should technically be 6 plus. So maybe that was the problem. Test. Oh, I need to refresh. Test. So for now, I think I want to just where am I? Client dot publish. No. So I can also take in the server, right? Or no? Can I not take in a server? Interesting. Maybe it's like this dot then? This dot publish? No. How do I publish then? Hmm. Oh, it's just websocket.publish. Okay. I think I want to, so this is going to be bad. This is going to be like a really bad thing to do, but I think I'm going to make a publish version of this. And the reason it's a bad thing to do is because I should find a way to abstract a lot of this if I'm going to need this. Like this, but I'll do that later, TM. Um, to do this and internal send data have a lot of overlap. Fix. And then just send or publish binary. And then Interesting. So how do the topics work? A native publish subscribe API for topic-based broadcasting to a topic and publish messages. Interesting. I don't want to do that. So instead of doing that, I am going to for client const other client of clients and then I'm gonna just comment out this bit briefly that makes sure that it's actually another client. Stop the page, reload. Test. It's obviously gonna have problems because or that's really strange. Action view, where are you? Line 71. So there are parts of this that should be out of range, right? Like this offset should be out of range here. Sort of. Never mind. But just getting a UN 0. So I guess maybe I should console log action view. A. What? Oh, right. Test. Oh, I know what the problem is. And it was a problem over here. This should be 8. This should be 2. This should be 4. This should all be 6. And this should be 8 because message view dot set int message data dot byte length. Technically I don't need to restart like that, but it's fine. Message length. New data view. Oh, I'm dumb. Still dumb. Wait, oh, wrong one. Yeah, this should actually be technically fixable with a refresh of the client. Action group dot length. Action length and offset. Test. 36, 34, and 2. I don't see the problem. The offset is 2. The length is 34, so it should go up to 36. I guess maybe this should technically be -1 then or something. Is the end inclusive? Is that what I'm hearing, basically? Test. Oh, this just wants the length, not the end. Okay. That's the real problem here. I need to refresh again. Should I just -1 here? Is that the right answer? Test. Technically, instead of doing a buffer here, I could do .subarray. This isn't a meaningful change. I just think that it'll be more consistent with the rest of my code. Hey, how you doing there? Um, Message is action group dot separate offset +6. Plus username dot links. Okay. Test. Now, I really should not be. Interesting. Have I made some misunderstanding about how this should work? Um, two should be, so then four should be username.length. UTF-8 just does 1 byte per character, right? Ah, I see. So the answer is not quite, which is unfortunate. And I don't think I have like buffered up from username dot byte length here, really. Like, my editor isn't going to complain, but I think the actual... Wait, it won't? Okay, I'll try it. Const message length equals buffer. Oh, no. Const. I'll do username length first, and then it should get what I want with message name. My hope is that with this, I should be able to get myself yeah, okay. So I can't do this. I'm gonna have to do UTF-8 encoder. Encode message. Or username. And UTF-8 encoder.encode message. And then instead of this being like that, this should be username buff, or not buff, data, text, data, message, text, data, dot byte length. Okay, do that there, do that there, there, and there. I think that's everywhere. Test. So then I think I actually just want to do message data dot set username dot text data. And then message text data dot byte links true. And then message data dot set message text data 8 plus username text data dot byte links to there. Now in theory test, maybe this will work. Console.log username text data dot links console.log username dot links. I guess this should be byte links. Not that that will be like really different. Wait, what? Username dot links is undefined. Oh, I'm dumb. Ish. Test. Okay. And then so maybe I'm decoding it wrong then over here. Message data dot byte links. So the length of 36 is correct. On both ends. The oh, I did less than or equal to. There's a while. It should just be less than. I think that was like the entire issue here. Yep, that was the entire issue there. Mm. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's why. That was an interesting effect for that to create. Okay, and then dot subarray 2. So right now I want to just be echoing back the whatever the client sends me. Cool. And then I will add this in. There we go. Let me start that again. Test. Parsing should be done here. And then send, or I guess correcting of message data should be done here. And then I think I might kind of want to make a send chat message over here. And I'm actually going to steal more from this one than I am from that. This .ws .send. And then, oh, but that's kind of dumb. So I want a global send chat message, right? Give me just a second. I apologize. I might be going AFK here for a second, so I'm going to back soon. I apologize. Oh, I wanted to mute, please. I am back. So sorry about that. There was someone at the door and I had to go check to see what was up. So the way that this message is displaying here is kind of strange because I'm pretty sure I had a longer string here, right? And I did make sure to set the username as UN, or as the Indian is correct in both places, I believe. Yeah. So why is it cutting off like half of what should be the username? And why is the message starting with /n? Oh, that's just because there was a. I guess what I should be doing is e.prevent default here. Yeah. Okay. So that deals with part of the problem. But the other part of the problem that the username isn't actually encoding correctly is not dealt with. So I guess maybe I should try to see. I guess it's doing it over here. So this is 66. And console, or I guess I should instead do message data.bytelinks. Refresh. Test. What? What? I'm. What? So this, the exact thing being used to define the length of this uint array is coming out to be twice the length of the uint array that it's making. Maybe if I do this. I do not understand. I have no understanding of the current situation. So, did this change between now and then? Console.log. test. Why is this bigger now? Did you actually changed? Oh, I think I see what the problem was. Okay, cool. One of those must have been message data instead of message text data. So I actually went to console.log text decoder message data, or UTF-8 decoder.decode message data test. So it has a bit of text here that defines the length of this. It has the this, has the that. And if I were to write new text encoder encode dot to and then I went to make a new uint32 array. No, not 32, uint16 array out of this dot what is it? Buffer. So that is definitely a bit bigger of a buffer than it should be, right? But that also might just be that it's displaying things wrong. Because the new text encoder dot encode is 49 elements, where this is supposedly only 35. I think these are just basically garbage. Test. So then what would be really nice would be message data dot slice message data dot get message view data view. Oh, just message view dot get uint16 2 no 4 true. Okay, then I load, I do test. So it goes from 4 Goes from 4 to... Wait. Am I missing that in there? So then it should start writing into 4. It should start writing from 4. I should start reading from 4. No, that's not the problem. So that's plus 6 then, and then these should be plus 8 here. Test. Oh, I need to refresh. Test. Wait. I swear. I swear if this is the problem, I'm gonna cry. I mean, I'm not gonna cry, but I probably should. Test. Currently unimplemented. And message test. Cool. And then I want to for I guess, do I want to send it to all other clients here? I don't think so. I think I want to do in the on event down here. Where is it? I think I want to do the sending to all other clients here, right? So then I think I want to make an encode message helper. And then maybe a decode message helper. Function encode message. And then username message. And ultimately, I'm probably going to want to not let the client just willy-nilly change their username like this. I'm probably going to want to accept messages from the client without their the username set, right? But once I have the messages actually working, I think that I might call this stream. So now I should be able to just grab all of this. And then return message data, I think. Get rid of this. Username can be string. Message can be string. And then down here, in the message bit. For const. Encode message. Send data. Okay, and then console. Now, I will also need to do some error checking in here to make sure that I'm not letting the server be crashed by bad messages. Test, I send test in here. Cool, that works. I get test over here. I send test here. I get test over here. Works. um, if action length. Nope, length greater than action group dot length. Return. Not even gonna bother doing any error messages immediately. Right now, I just want to make sure that a bad message isn't going to be crashing me. And then I think I was also trying to do it over here, right? Oh, that is the thing that's sending the message, isn't it? Do test here. Over here, I get unknown action, but it does show the test message. That's interesting. I'm wondering why it's sending an unknown action there. Oh, I know why, actually. On message. On message. No, encode message rather. I shouldn't be actually doing this here. I think is the reason. Though I also need to then test. Test. Okay, over here. I didn't get the test message. Okay, I think the reason I got it last time was because the console.log. WS ID, ws.data.id. Oh, oops. Test. Chat message. Data. Oh, do I never add? No. That's strange. Console.log clients. What are you looking like, clients, right? Or not array. Test. What do you mean you aren't getting there? So that must mean that. Oh, that's why. So I sent one test message over there. Cool. And then for now, I think I want to do for their IDs. Encode message, and then instead of doing that, I want to do client.data.id. No. Oh, client.ws.data.id.pad start to string dot pad start 8 with 0. And then F5, F5, test. And does my WebSocket know its ID on the client? I do want to send a test message over here though. Okay. That does look like it should work pretty well. But like I said earlier, okay, one more second. I know it's kind of silly, but I want to finish that one bit. I want to make the username my ID. And my ID can probably be sent by the oh, Where is it? 1, 2, 3. Hello is 0. And then in the hello, all I really want to send is ID. So then let ID equals -1. And ID. No. Action types dot hello break, and then this dot ID. No, not this dot ID. ID equals. I want the ID to be a uint. I hate this. I made it a let for a reason. And then do. Hello, where's the right. When the client initializes, I want to client dot send data new uint array 2 0. Let's just get a bit of scope. WebSocket send wants hello data int 16 array 2 uint 8 array 4 and then this should be ws.id. Hello data. Cool. So then when I do this now, oh, send data. Oh no, client dot send data. Test. 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 And boop, boop, test. Cool. so for now, that's gonna do it, I think. Thank you everyone who tuned in for tuning in. I've had fun this stream, making a nice little chat app-ish thing. Hope to see y'all later in a future stream. I've been enjoying this, so I think I'll end up doing it a bit more in the future. The kind of toying around with WebSockets, seeing how I can break things. Yeah, that's all for now. Bye.